That's clear, that's clean, that's a clean image. Just keeping an eye on them at the moment because that cloud is, I just need to check the cloud base because we might have a bit of cloud busting. It's a little bit too high at this stage. Well, it is just a little bit too high. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of blooming luck. Hello. Biofuels. There's United's effort. Morning, folks. Well, actually, sorry. Yeah, it's still just about morning. Hello to everybody watching. I hope you're doing well wherever you are in the world. You are more than welcome to come and join us today. Still a mega battle between Boeing and Airbus in it. That 321 is at this stage leaps ahead of the 737 in terms of what they can offer their customer in terms of range and economics. We're not talking about making cakes. Home economics. Remember that? Yeah, nothing to do with economics at all. Yeah. Joey, tell you what. Oh, nice tie triple. It's crazy the rumble, man. Those tyres, man. Because they are hard as rock, those tyres, man. 200 psi around abouts on average in each tyre. And you multiply that by the size of them and how thick the rubber is as well. That's why there's such a rumble. Must familiarise myself with the overhead panel lighting section. important thing for me to do, because I'm always like looking around for right, let me get this bleeding thing straight, shall we? 'Cause it's behaving itself. That's the hum that you can hear. I don't know if you can hear that, folks. So folks, look out for Chris Pole, Captain Chris Pole. VS412 from Lagos. Does a lot of the Lagos flights, doesn't he? V-Lib. Lib. What's Lib? Liberation? Liberator? I don't know, what's Lib? L-I-B. Anyway, his ETA is 1406. Lady Emmeline, there we go, Emmeline. So look out for him, folks, around about 206. Keep me posted as well, because obviously we've got a lot going on, and would appreciate it if you could keep us posted on that one. Lovely 767 on the start. And another set of Trent 8s. Kelvin Grant, so can that United SAF Dreamliner only go to airports that has environmental sustainable fuel available? No, Kelvin. It is literally just a statement from United that they are, like other operators, using around about 5% of sustainable aviation fuel in the mix. It's a blend. To be honest with you, I'm not sure whether that is the case, whether all operators are using around about a 5% blend, but I know that I'm pretty sure that British Airways are, and Virgin Atlantic. I can't speak for the other operators, but you would hope so, wouldn't you, if they're splattering it all over the smoky start. I tried my hardest to line up with the lampposts earlier, man. Just a pain in the bleeding backside. Wherever you go, there's always a flipping lamppost in the way. Here we go. Trent 8s are going to make a bit of a racket. Cyclops, does Heathrow's fuel only come from Buntsfield? I think so. I mean, they do truck fuel here, don't they? But most of it is via a pipeline, and I think that may be what you're referring to, Buntsfield. Oh. Let him growl. Flying all the way to Perth. Crikey. Rolls-Royce is the best engine option for the 777. Well, for the 200 and the A330, was Snowball saying. Well, that certainly reflects a few of the pilots I've spoken to regarding GE-powered 777 versus the Rolls-Royce powered 777. Of course, the 300 is exclusively powered by the GE 90 engine, also a GE option. Whoa. Bit of a crosswind element in there, only slight. You see a bit of drift going on. Crossing Bravo, linking to Alpha, I think. Up for Alpha Alpha. Yesterday, wasn't it? Thomas, only 23 years old, that 767. Well, yeah, it is a young'un, isn't it? Sorry about that. Yeah, not blurry today. Yeah, definitely get a screen mount for that, for the iPhone, mate. Wow. Bloody hell. Zach Joseph Plain got my Jet Bean coffee and Big Jet TV. I saw something about that Jet Bean coffee. Isn't it a pilot who started that? Daniel Mossy, speedy takeoff. Oh, on a plane. Hey, let's no politics, please, folks. Come on, no politics. Please. Somebody asking me there, I can't bleed and see it, the sun's so glary in my flipping eyes. Oh, there we are, Jay Godson asking how Flight Sim 24 went. Very well. And to be honest with you, we've got to iron out a couple of small things, like, have we got to delete 2020 Chile off the system so that it stops bugging out and no, how do we stop that airport thing happening then? Remove the old Heathrow, there we go. G6 has gifted 5 channel memberships, thank you G6. John G loving this spot. Rob Driz, weather is slightly different up north. Bella Lou, Marmalade. Yeah, we're doing Christmas shows this year. It's all on the schedule, on the app, folks. Probably be saying that up to Christmas Eve. Captain Bob is turning 80 tomorrow, mate. Congratulations, Captain Bob. That is fantastic, mate. To the next 20 years. D-Dreader or Deed Reader. Oh. Read that one out. Deed Reader. Never a dumb question, Deed Reader, and to be honest with you, this is a great question. Look at this. I'll come to you in a minute, Deed Reader. Is there a certain speed that aircraft need to be at before they take off, as in rotate, that point about now? Very good question. That, of course, when the pilots program the aircraft, literally they have to input all the different weights and for the fuel, the cargo, the passengers. All of those numbers have to be taken into consideration. Runway length, weather conditions, etc., etc., which will then determine what are known as the V speeds, V1, V2, VR, or V1, VR, V2. I think that's it. But basically, yeah, you'll be given three numbers, which are your set speeds for rotating the aircraft, for rotate. Of course, there's, you know, the V1 number is your speed at which you have to make the decision, which comes very, very quickly, is the VR number, and V2 is post-rotation, I think. Great question. Never going to get away from this question about volume, are we? Like Delta. Look at that. Hey, I'll show you how to fly, mate. Look. Wow. Pointing it straight into the wind there, man. Thanks, mate. Great demo. I'm sure you'll be able to pick one out of that. Oh, smell that fuel, man. That triple starting up. Oh. Oh my goodness me, that triple is right. I'm right in its path. Smell, if there is such thing as a beautiful smell. Becky Hale, £10 super chat. Ordered some big jet TV magnets yesterday. Are we on a Pinky watch? Someone who has driven Pinky sent me a picture of airside. It's on the community page. Have a copy on me. Thank you, Becky Hale. Yeah, we're on the lookout for Pinky. Tom can fly. V2 is the minimum speed for takeoff on one engine. Ah, okay, there we go. Thank you, Tom. That's well explained. V2 is the minimum speed for takeoff on one engine. But what about if you've got 4 engines yet? That'd be on 3 engines. Because no one ever calls out V2, do they? It's just V1 rotate. What a smell. What an odour. Gillian Sankey, how long does the takeoff for the wheels to stop spinning on takeoff? A disagreement between Dad and I. Gillian Sankey, great one. Well, I can tell you now that as soon as the gear up selector is selected, the wheel systems will automatically brake. The front wheels don't have any brakes on them, and they usually have either brushes or a nylon stopper to stop the wheel from spinning, wheels from spinning. But yeah, as soon as these guys rotate, once they've got the angle set and they're happy with it, a positive rate, gear up, gear doors will open, gear will go up, but at that point of the gear up there's an auto system that brakes the wheels. So I wonder who won that argument then. The railway and the railway and aviation. Sorry, the railway and aviation guy. My apologies, mate. 729 AED. Jerry. Do you know this? I'm struggling with the glare to see these comments, man. I'm Henry. Andy Peoples landing soon. Oh, Andy flies the 380 Emirates. Okay, Andy Peoples. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, Henry. You can get aviation candles. I'm yet to find. I don't know as an aviation candle would be a very pleasant thing. I mean, I love the smell of avgas. Don't get me wrong. Or I say avgas. I talk, Gen 1. It's a fantastic whiff that comes across. Or if you're in a position where I am now, you're getting constant whiffs of it. But as far as having one burning in your house, so Henry's dad is arriving on the Emirates 380 any moment now. Andy Peoples, we've met him a couple of times, haven't we? He came to see me, yeah. What a switch up in lifestyle, man. Speedbird 747. You met my sister yesterday at ALD. Oh, there we go. She was in the air and kind of gave her a big exhibit she gave to me yesterday. Thanks, there we go. Yes. The 380s. Got a plaster on his number 2. The reversing, sliding segment of that engine. Saying that she was flying back the other day and just before turning onto the runway got blasted with what appeared to be either de-icing fluid or anti-icing fluid. Well, to be honest with you, normally they make the inspection before the before taxiing out. I would imagine that it was probably anti-icing fluid. I don't know if I'm right there or what, but I would have said it would be anti-ice. And again, I don't know. Yeah, Brian Wood, I think you're right. V1 is the speed at which the aircraft is able to make an emergency stop. Know whether it was what colour the what did she say it was? Okay, did she remember? Do you remember, Imi, what colour the fluid was? Because that would be very easy to yeah, there is a reason for that. Tim Rayner, who's a subby, asking a question about the sheepskin. Comfort as well, though, isn't it? It's just comfort. Yeah. So all round, it's all round. It's just the ideal material, isn't it? Wow, she looked heavy on the rotate there, man. Possibly got caught by a little bit of yeah. V-Roy. We can get cruisers, folks, if you so desire. They're just easier to clean, aren't they? They're cleaning. Cleaning. How often do they wash them? That's the question. Yeah. Calhutch, Dillis. St Howland, North West Wales. So yeah, I don't know if anybody joined us on that trip, the road trip yesterday to ARD. But I did mention about the 380 that was had to return back to London last, I think it was Wednesday when we were live, wasn't it? It's a shame that I didn't come over to the North Runway, folks, to be honest with you, because she stopped on the runway. Apparently, it was something to do with the undercarriage, either not locked or an issue with it. They couldn't retract the undercarriage, was what I heard. Whether that was just a warning that was on there, but anyway, they had to stop on the runway and disembark the passengers on the runway.
Jerry! Get TV!
So it's a good job you're shouting that, not someone else. Yeah. So that would have been quite an awkward moment for BA and also for the passengers and logistics and getting all the. That would have. We really missed one there, I think. Of course, there was another British Airways flight as well that I think on December the 10th. That had to make a return just south of Newfoundland, 787 that was on its way to Mexico. It was quite blustery in it on the rotate. Had to make a return all the way, about another 9 hours, I think it was. I think overall it was 9 hours, the flying time for those passengers, because the altimeter went US, and as a result of that, they had to return because they really rely on the altimeter for Mexico because of the terrain around Mexico. Aegean, the first place in the world to have coins, I think it was. Something that I learned this morning. 2000 years BC, the first coinage was created by the Aegeans, I believe. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of. Now you see that little bit of brake dust, that little line of brake dust that aircraft spat out of the wheels just before the undercarriage retracted. That all comes as one sequence. Max Thompson, tuning from California. When the wing flexes up, that the engines align, come into full alignment on the 380. They're actually on the ground, they're slightly off different angles. That's why a few people have asked in the past why the engines slightly offset the outboard from the inboard engines, and that is true. And the way the aircraft was designed was so that taking into consideration the wing flex, as the wing flexes up, it brings the outboard engines into alignment with the inboard engines. And of course, engine alignment is absolutely critical when designing an aircraft to maximize the efficiency of the engine. airflow into it, and also the aerodynamics of it as well.
Armstrong, I think, answered that a few years ago, he's saying, or asked that a few years ago, and I probably said no, it looks like it, but it isn't. When it is true. Considering, folks, a surprise, well, not much of a surprise, but a trip down to see the good guy. A lot of crabbing going on there, man. Trip down to Toulouse next week, but I don't know if it's going to happen because it has to be absolutely bang on with the winds, doesn't it? Flew to Atlanta yesterday, saw the Renaissance Hotel and thought of you. I think he's starting on the run. What is that? He's starting into the run. Straight into the drift. Ian Hanna, Claire Hook, Beverly George. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're all doing well, enjoying your Sunday, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Hope it's going well for you. Toulouse needs to be with a southerly wind. At the moment, it is the way we want it. But what's the forecast? You mean do it and then catch a late flight or something? actually feel that, don't you, when you're in flight. Feel it and see it.
Beverly George, Virgin 412, Captain Chris operating that jet. 90 minutes out, approaching French coast, Beverly George saying. 90 minutes for Capo Chris. Lovely old 767. Hot rod jet. Tuesday, yeah? CC button on your screen there. Just hit that, and there's subtitles. You should lose your subtitles. Just tap your screen. Daniel Mossy 767 passenger variants will disappear before we know it. Well, I think, to be honest with you, Daniel, everything that is destined for retirement at the moment is getting a bit of a stay of execution. Just because of the delay in aircraft deliveries. Action there, you see, just because of watch as they leave the ground, aircraft will kick, go straight into a drift. Sven Sven from Sweden, going full beans on this 350. To Ian Byrne there. See if I can think of the question. Typically wait 2 to 5 minutes after engine
start, I'm guessing he means there, for temperatures to stabilise before takeoff. Yeah, that's one thing. There are indicators, like for example on the or sometimes maybe what he's talking about there is sometimes when they spool up the engines, they will wait for the engines to come up to the right numbers in terms of the exhaust temperatures, N1s, and all. It is N1, isn't it? Those temperatures. And that's something that the first officer or the the non-flying or the pilot monitoring will keep an eye on. The captain will, the flying pilot will apply the throttles, for example here up into the climb setting, wait for the engines to come up, which he's doing now, then go straight through into the flex setting. Detent, otherwise known as, on the throttle box. And of course the pilot monitoring, keeping an eye on those numbers. All happens very quickly, it has to be said. Dipping that left wing in, see, counteracting that crosswind. Here comes Old Faithful. Wow, she's looking very faded now, isn't she? Listen to this. Jonathan Pyle, good to hear him. Ian Morrison, Nick Gray. Sazzy. Can a plane still take off if I'm guessing Sazzy mentioning about the engines there. If one engine fails, yes, the aircraft can still take off, Sazzy. Somebody got their speakers on max, would have heard the rumble on that, man. Wow. Susan New sounds good. Lovely jet, Daniel Mossy. 25-year-old 767 Aaron Thomas. That was insane, man. That was a great sound, man. Not just the engine screaming, but just the power. Jet fighter like. Ian Burns, speakers bouncing. Nice. You're right, Daniel. Glasgow's got Virgin Boston to Heathrow on Wednesday night. Awesome. Joe Jets. Good afternoon, Nick Gray, Rolls-Royce Sound. Here's Old Faithful. Oh! Showing off now, look. Wow! Setting car alarms off, man. That was full power, wasn't it? When I say full power, it's the same setting on the throttle D10. It's just the engines will decide how much power they want to deliver, based on the weight of the aircraft and the conditions it's sitting on. Go on, son.
Taxiing fast, hey? Bloody hell! Catch that drift. Yeah. Okay, there's no D10 on Boeing's, Ellis Chernoff. Okay, well, what is the equivalent then, Ellis? Obviously slots, if you know what I mean. You feel it clip into. So there is no. You just. Interesting. I'll have to look into that because obviously I'm only familiar with the Airbus throttle settings. Traces off to the Lurkers Lounge. He's still got this. Turn it, burn it as well, I think. I don't think he's hanging around for anything, is he? Or she? Probably been given clearance. Oh, yeah, she's going. Wing lights on. Okay, she's going to stop. Only very slightly though. Shaman Ray is a brand new member. Welcome, Shaman. Another Pratt powered jet, I think. That's a nice comment from a subby, Merlin the Wizard. Loved your sim challenge the other day, especially the tower, radio communications and the pre-takeoff prep. Merlin, thank you so much. I feel really happy that somebody said that. Richard Groves, £2 super chat. Delta Airlines are late for their donuts.
nice old Sri Lankan 330 like that. Thomas, ex-Northwest, yeah, all the NW prefixed Delta jets are ex-Northwest Orient after the takeover, wasn't it? Roger Breaker, she's a screamer. Yeah, somebody asking earlier on about the update, any update on the A300. As far as we're aware, she is still being worked on. They may have found something during the inspection process which necessitates some fabrication or something. And if it was a replacement part per se, you know, like a new APU for example, then that would have been done by now, I would imagine. Jazz. Well, I guess they would be called up if they were like really exceeding the speed limit. But speed limit normally is anything from sort of like, it depends on whether you're in the turn or whether you're on the straight. Of course, it's you know, structurally it's not a good thing to turn the aircraft at high speed, which is kind of a bit of a mistake I made the other day when we were in the sim. But still need to fine tune that steering on that. Is that the retro? There she is, look. It's another aircraft that's had, I think, two, is it a reprieve? Rodgers also enjoyed the flight around the airport and seeing the van. Next time you can fly to the paddock. Yes, yes, we will most definitely do more stuff to offer. And again, thanks Innie Builds for creating that new Heathrow experience. We'll add some more aircraft next time as well, but that might slow it down. Would that be right, Gilly? Sparky Sutton, great question. How much air has to be pulled into the engine to move a plane from standing to running down the runway? Great question, that, Sparky. Well, at the point of spool, where the engine throttles are applied forward, the front fan will spin up, obviously, which is powered by the core of the engine, etc., etc. But around about 5 tons of air per second on a big engine like this. That is incredible, isn't it? Mission Forward is a brand new first class member. Mission Forward. See Mission Forward's comments on previous streams. As a subby, welcome Mission Forward. Hope that got your answer, Sparky Sutton. Paul Spooner, someone for giving the bees like that, Paul. Now this should be nice. Sri Lankan. You see it very often. Not sure, Alan. These are Trent 700s. Thank you, Ellis. off the fogging, the engine fogging that you see during the spool up procedure, and the takeoff roll as well, depending on the amount of throttle that's applied, etc., etc. But he says the pressure in the inlet, so in other words the big hole at the front, drops along with the temperature, resulting in the fog. So a bit like adiabatic cooling in a funny sort of way, I'm guessing, because that is it not a sort of like physics? Thank you, Mission Forward. Great to see you. There's your fogging. That are doing it today, man. Mission Forward here, the power. Yeah, it's great. Paul Skilling has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. Trains pulling up to the line. Now, if you've got good speakers, you should be able to hear the hum of these engines. Listen to the oscillation. Hear that? Oh, interesting. Storm Eagle like that. The main limiting factor for the power output of an engine is the inlet temperature before the first turbine stage. So we're talking about the cold air of the engine, the cold part of the engine. The compressor, or is that, you say the inlet temperature before the first turbine stage? Okay, so not the inlet, not the so you've got the low pressure and high pressure turbine. The turbine is the hot end of the engine, the back end of the engine. So he's talking about that all, it's all the limiting factor is the inlet temperature before the first turbine stage. Crazy how important all that stuff is, man. Thank you, Storm Eagle, for that. Great info, like that. Inlet temperature before the first turbine stage. Of course, you've got the low pressure compressor at the front. High pressure compressor, the inter-turbine, the IPT, the intermediate pressure turbine, not on all aircraft engines though, and then of course the combustor, and then the very hot end of the engine, the HPT. Something like that anyway. Tony O'Reilly, good afternoon to you. Big derby day today for you, mate. Merlin the Wizard. That's great to see you, Merlin the Wizard. Somebody else with good input, information, technical info. Always love that, mate. I'm a big tech nerd, as a lot of people know. I love my engines. I can talk about that kind of stuff all day long. Stood talking a long time to Paul and somebody else at ARD yesterday, going on and on. You start at one thing and you just end up on another subject, and it just bounces from one thing to the other. I love it, man. I could talk about planes all day long. I think you've probably guessed that, didn't you? Beverly George giving an update on VS412 just passing Leon, approximately 60 minutes out. That is Captain Chris, folks. He's going to be landing obviously on the southern runway, but we'll hey, 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 hey! Sorry. Yeah! Pinky! Go on, son! Brilliant, brilliant. Tom can fly. My mate Ryan is on the Air Canada 787 to Toronto. He's going to wave from the back row. Well, is he on the far right-hand side, Tom, I hope? EGPX adiabatic cooling is a reduction in temperature due to gas expansion. Cooler air can't hold as much water vapor, so some water will condense and from fog, which is tiny liquid water droplets. Oh, Hassan, I think I might have missed a question from you about maintenance. Can you repost it, mate, please? How many hours of flying before an aeroplane has maintenance checks? Well, it's cycles, actually. Is it Hassan? Hassan. It's all down to cycles, really, Hassan. Like takeoffs and landings. A takeoff and a landing is a cycle, isn't it? Should have shone his torch, mate. I didn't see anything, but I don't get to see much because of this tiny monitor that I'm on. Yeah, so Hassan, it's primarily down to flight cycles of an aircraft that will determine the maintenance schedules. A little bit out of sync there on that undercarriage on that MLG. The A, B, C and D checks, A check being like literally just a, check up from the neck up, just to literally walk around almost, compared to the D check, which is literally stripped down. Every single component comes out and off the aircraft. Undercarriage, engines. I'm not sure about the flight controls. Maybe for maintenance, probably. I would think a D check takes a lot longer, obviously, but which one? What, 380? Phil and Dan watching from on board. BA 107, did you see? Fortunately, early birdie, I'm operating the camera with my left arm / hand. My right hand's in my pocket, but it's still not comfortable. I've got to be honest with you. The most comfortable position my arm would be in right now would probably be in a sling of some sort. But hey, you know what it is? You got to soldier on, basically.
It's uncomfortable all the time, you know. It's fortunately. But anyway, it is what it is. Kind of let down by the MRI people. We've got to chase that up tomorrow. But it is what it is, man. We're just getting. Still got full use of my arm, so. No, it hasn't fallen off yet, so we're all right. So Phil and Dan are on the 380. Yeah, we've established, well, the specialist that I went and saw determined that it, that it is actually not a rotator cuff. He doesn't think my rotator cuff is torn. He thinks it's more frozen shoulder, which is obviously a lot better news than rotator cuff, because obviously a rotator cuff can be a lengthy and almost necessary to have surgery potentially. Rotate a cough. This geezer, look. He's offset on the lineup. Look, how crazy is that? He's doing that. Dan and who on the 380 GP? Dan and Phil. Phil and Dan. Wow, Michael Pearce had a frozen shoulder. Chiropractor improved it vastly in a few weeks. Oh, give me that guy's number. Won't need surgery. No, won't need surgery, Jill. Actually, we're doing. Oh no, okay, but what was his treatment? What was your treatment, Michael White? Squashy Beach, as in the YouTubers, Phil and Dan. Okay, that's interesting. Henry, Dad lands in 20 minutes. Keep us posted, Henry. Make sure we don't miss him. Yeah. I know, but we might be doing other things. We've got a long enough running, haven't we? We'll get him, Henry. Don't you worry about it. Why do engines have those patterns on the games? I think he might be referring to those patterns on the back of the engine there on the Dreamliner and the 747-8 and also on the 737 as well.
called, some people call them pastry makers, but they're chevron style cowls, which were designed that way, not by NASA, I'm led to believe, or maybe it was NASA. I think I know it was the wingtips that wasn't NASA. Yeah, those engine cowls, designed and developed to reduce the noise, the engine sound, not so much on the ground, but when they're in the cruise. But it turns out that they are actually, it turned out negative, and they create drag on the aircraft, which is like having the ball and chain. Listen to this. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, but you can Google it now. Just as a, I'm not saying that will be the answer, but nah, that's never helped me. Them things, mate. Never helped me. No. I'd rather take an actual, pill or something rather than spray. Yeah, okay, all right, okay. Philip and Thomas. Okay, hold on a minute. Philip, Tom, and Thomas. A380 B1 says sitting top row. Last seats will be waving on takeoff on your side. Okay, last seats, top row. Let's see if we can spot Philip and Thomas. Folks, it's always difficult for me, but you might see it on your big screen. So, last row, I'm guessing on the top. Yeah, top last row. Here we go. So hold on a minute, is that Philip and Thomas? Are they crew on this, or are they Philip and Thomas the YouTubers, like somebody said? Oh, Philip and Dan, sorry mate. Philip Thomas is, yeah, sorry. Philip and Dan, my apologies. Yes. Oh, it's a 4-engine jet over the top of me. Looks like an A340 300. Okay, let's see if we can get Phil and Dan. Sure, it was a TV show, I think. Yeah, flash the phone lights, that's it. Sat video. Yeah, got him! 100% got him, man. Yes. That was a phone flash, wasn't it? Awesome, man. Awesome. Okay then. Oh, okay then. Yeah. What's it got to do with aviation? I didn't see that, mate. I didn't see that until... Yeah. And what did you do? What did you do about it? Okay. All right then. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I had no idea. I had no idea about that, mate. Steve Vincent. Is it about 2 feet from the seat to the window on the top there? Yes, it is, Steve Vincent. It's a long. It's difficult filming out of an A380 window. Chunky undercarriage on the 330 in it. And I think the reason for that is because the even though the A340-300 had the same wing, I think it's the same undercarriage layout on the A330 as it was on the A340, apart from obviously having the inboard bogey wheel. Oh, Paul G. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, nice one, Paul. Great to meet you too. Hope your Britannia 767 found a decent spot somewhere in wherever it might be. You can put them anywhere, can't you? Downstairs loo. Didn't make it. 787-10. Super stretch. Mission forward, coming home to Tennessee. Well, I can't really do that, Henry, unless it's unless we see the touchdown, and normally they'll land through the gap, but it does all depend on the landing itself. If he lands heavy, I assure you I will do that. See the new fire training unit. I guess they've just made it that big so that they can train for all scenarios. One of those being a double-decker, I'm guessing. It was Air France that went over the top. Aaron Thomas, thank you. So when I say through the gap, that's what I'm talking about. Obviously the bigger aircraft will be a little bit longer. Cruising with narrow boat iris. has gifted a channel membership. I think that's right. Is that cruising the narrow road to Paris? Is that right? This way, Air Canada, give us a nice big boomy G90 start-up, are you? Eh? Okay. Sure will. Okay, boo-boo. Ah, no, he's going the other way. I'll do it. Mind you, wait. Oh no, she is facing us. She is facing us. Sorry, folks. Sorry, that's my fault. My fault. Sorry. 767? Probably a Dreamliner. I think that is Henry down there, you know. Came said hello earlier. I think that's him. I might be wrong, but I've met him before. Oh, he's on the chat, isn't he?
Oh, okay, so he's in Dubai, is he? Oh, of course he is. Yeah, of course. Sorry, Henry, mate.
Nigel Hales is a returning premium member. Welcome back, Nigel. VS412 Beverly George approaching Paris, 40 minutes out, 40. Never get bored with a start-up sound, indeed. She is, I got her. She's gone off trail as well. That was a very brief encounter with a Cargolux 747. How gorgeous that airliner is, man. To the GE's whirring away. Oh, she's back again. Good old Smoky Joe. Ada on out. Love listening to jet standing down 27 right yesterday morning from T5 long stay car park, just like it is now. Wow, exquisite sound. Oh, that's great feedback. Thank you, Ada on out. Oh, he's changed it to Ada on Allen. Yeah, missing forward. It's a very great looking cockpit design, isn't it? fun, man. Stuart Scale Models girlfriend Jacqueline Lopez flying out Berlin today on BA 986, due to depart 2:50 p.m. Well, probably be a 27 left departure, I would imagine. Just based on 2:50, usually you can add on about 15-20 minutes to that number. But hopefully she'll be bang on time, and then we'll catch her. Oh, okay. Sorry, been delayed by 10 minutes. I didn't read the last bit. Sorry, mate. Is that Ellis gifting 5 channel memberships? Thanks, Ellis, mate. He's a pilot, you know, folks. Ellis Chernoff. I think we also had autopilot with us earlier. And we've got other pilots who sit in the background as well, come in and chat every now and then, but it's always great to have pilot input. And Ellis has flown a lot of different types of aeroplanes, folks. I think BBLLB flew the 787-9 to JFK. What it did from here, that's for sure. What a great show that was. Okay, let's see where this 777 touches the runway. I think it's unfortunately going to be behind the terminal building. Seen very late, sort of like, you know, there it is. Yeah, nice. I think this guy's just coming off a remote stand, possibly. Henry's dad landing after BA 320, and there he is. There's Mr. Peoples. in control. 1,000 feet. Thereabouts. That's a guess, by the way. How wrong or right am I? Well, no, 1,600 feet. Hey! Here's a challenge for you. Let's see if we get that that Emirates 380. Bring it up on your flight radar app, folks, and follow it, EK29. Let's see if we can get him to number 1 before he touches down. This will be a proper challenge. He's number 7. Okay, come on. He's at 1,000 feet now. Come on. Wow, look at that. Look at those 3 jets that have just vectoring over channel. $800 feet. Big number coming up now, folks. Come on, get him to number 1. Come on, I'm following him. 500. Come on, we've got to get number 1 in 500 feet. This is crazy, man. Autopilot off. Bloop, 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 bloop. He's 4th. He's 4th. Come on. Come on. 300 feet. 300 feet at number 3. Come on, 200 feet at number 200 now. 200 feet, number 2. Come on, come on. 100 feet, 100 feet. Come on, son. Nice. Yeah. You see, very rarely call out Bosch to Emirates pilots, didn't they? Because they always nail it. Did we get him? Did we get him? Oh, another 4-engine. It's now the freighter, or is that Lufty, Jilly? Kind of looks a bit Lufty-ish to me. Interesting that they're getting rid of 2 of their 747-8s. He's in number 1. He got him to number 1. That's brilliant. Before he came to a stop on the runway. Absolutely brilliant. Lufthansa announcing they're getting rid of 2 of their 747-8s. It's Cargo Lux. Okay. From Atlanta. Yeah. Lufthansa getting rid of that 2 of their 7. Very sort of like, you know, blimey, very last minute sort of announcement, or out of the blue announcement from Lufthansa. 2 of their 747-8s going off to, people believe or are speculating that it might be the United States Air Force. One going in January of next year, and the other one second or at the end of the first quarter or something like that. Look how beautiful this jetliner looks, man. Southwesterly breeze, man. I reckon that's around about 12 knots, gusting 20 maybe, something like that. Meant to be doing some work but ended up tracking a 380 on flight radar. Awesome, nice one, mate. Look at the crab she's got, man. Shade DaCosta should be approaching above you at 34,000 feet. Is that her there? That looks like Delta. What is it? Air Canada? No, it's Air Canada. Is that Dreamliner? I think it is, isn't it? It's a Boeing. It's a Boeing. They look very similar from above and below, you know. Okay. Wow, look at him following in his... Literally following the same track, man. Look, you can see the vapor trail. Eggshell livery Air Canada 777, man. Nice. Ooh, what's that? Yeah. There's another one there. Look, what's that? Ooh. Is that another Air Canada? That is Delta, yeah, definitely. Team USA, yeah, look at that, yeah. Wow, how cool is that, man? Yeah. And bringing up the rear. Air France triple. Wait for me. Oh, look at the fogging, man. That's crazy getting a jet to #1 on flight radar literally within 60 seconds of it landing. How gnarly was that? Cathay 747 inbound 414. Is that 414? 60, yes, 14. Oh, look at this. Intersecting Dreamliner. Good, yeah. Intersect that as well. These things need a lot of runway, so she must be quite light, I would imagine. Taking the usual full runway. Look at that. I mean, you're seeing the bleeding keys coming running up towards you, aren't you? Stop your bees purring away. All right. Oh. Thanks, mate. Someone's got me some mini rolls, Julius. What's that? Doing what? What's happening? Oh, yeah. I'm seeing it, yeah. I think. Yeah, there it is there. Is it in there? Mini rolls. I don't know if I can take them, but I will. Thanks, mate. You want some stickers? Pushing forward, a fully loaded A400 to the north. Oh, sorry folks. Mission forward, fully loaded C5 needs 2 miles of runway to get airborne. Well, that's about the length of Heathrow. It's 2 miles. A C5 can carry 2.5 times its own weight in cargo. Sounds like an ant. Starting up, look, listen to him. Starting his number 2. Chris Lewington, Rolls-Royce, GR main engine makers. Is this the same for types? Do they just have a few manufacturers generally? Yes, Chris, more or less, yes. There are, of course, oh, hello. There are, of course, engine alliance companies like, for example, IAE, which was part Rolls-Royce, Pratt & Whitney, Safran. I think the IAV V2500 in it. And V meaning the 5 different manufacturers, I think, that okay, that's probably in then. Oh, okay. See you, man. Make sure you let us know, yeah? New Year's Eve, the last aircraft in from Ireland on New Year's Eve. That guy, folks, who gave us the mini rolls and the dreamies. Oh, good, he's still the cats in it. Don't know his name. No. Hopefully he'll come on the chat. I'm terrible, man. I normally do, don't I? Dave? No, they parked up the car not long ago and then got out, and then they haven't stayed for long. Oh yeah, no, Henry, the guy that I thought was Henry, maybe that's him. He's down there, isn't he? This fella down here. Let's see if he's watching. Right, yeah. Oh, then I have no idea. Okay. Yoga, did he? Oh, okay. All right, sorry. So somebody watching us on a Qatar flight, apparently. QR. Okay. That's incredible. That's on Starlink then, isn't it? Is that Starlink? What's his name? Yoga Pravin. We got you, Yoga Pravin. Oh, look at her. It's a sad time to see that. It's fantastic, isn't it? Got her coming in the other day, didn't we? That was the thumbnail for the show on Wednesday, wasn't it? L&M, Captain Chris, 10 minutes out. Okay, let's try and do the same for Capo Chris, shall we? What's he flying today? 330 or 350? Merlin the Wizard. The plastic fantastic, as I called it many moons ago. John O. Smith, he's flying a 350, Jerry. Oh, Captain Chris, oh sorry, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Shane DeCosta, Captain Chris, over Bromley, another full beams departure, 350, 1000, look at the fogging in that engine. Listen to the rumble. Easy, son. It's quite a stiff old crosswind at the moment. Nice. Let's just see if we get a bit of. Let's just see if we get a bit of cloud busting. Clouds look quite low now. See it? Oh. Oh, really? Oh dear, on a 350. Wow. Really? Thank you, Michael. But that might be the difference. Say hello to my little friend. So we got Michael, is it Michael Braithwaite, did you say, on that 350? Chris, sorry. Chris Braithwaite on that 350 apparently. I'm sure the captain would, the pilots would say something, wouldn't they? Like, hey folks, we're just trying to troubleshoot a little issue that we've got at the moment. Mind you, I've never had that, I've got to be honest with you. I've never had a pilots come over other than if there was a, you know, we're actually moving. Clippy, no, I've always called the, I've never called the, I appreciate that Stig calls the Dreamliner the plastic princess, but I don't know if he got that from me calling the A350 the plastic fantastic. That's been my name for the A350 since she was first delivered. And interestingly, the Plastic Fantastic is also the name of a very famous, the first ever plastic surfboard that was manufactured out of fiberglass, it's got to be said. Okay, apparently they're waiting company info, so that will have come up on the PFD. There would have been a company info message. So but apparently they're waiting for company info. Okay, we've got Captain Chris on finals, Dimitri Spiri, thank you. I think this is Air India, isn't it? Interesting that they parked her on the right-hand stands. Now 2 out, yeah. Thank you, Satvinder. Clean looking jet. What's doing it again, Julie? What are I'm talking about. I don't know. What about it? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you said it's done it again, mate. I thought we were having a problem with the mic as a... Okay. Donald Pungawi is a returning first-class member. Welcome back, Donald Pungawi. Alan Q got friends in Canada, told me it's minus 47. Bloody hell. Oh, Chris, oh, mate. You couldn't have timed it any worse, son. Okay, that's Captain Chris over the top on approach, folks. Hopefully this Emirates jet will hang fire for a little bit. I'm sure Chris will... We'll get you, Chris. Don't worry, mate. We'll get you. Like how they've done the engines, man. Oh, you know, he's going straight out, mate. Oh, Chris, oh, mate. Oh. Can't time it any worse, mate. Look at this. Just can't get it. Yeah, no, not after Wednesday. Within Wednesday, don't want to double bump. This way. He'll appreciate that, mate. He'll appreciate that. Now, why would you want? Chriso's been on it enough times. He's all right with it. You don't need him when you've got a big, beautiful jet like that with great livery and, you know, over a pilot in the distance landing. It's got to prioritise with you. We're on departures as well. He couldn't have picked a worse time though, could he? Nick Gray, 380 goal. Nice Pratt powered 777 just standing by, a little bit of giving warning for a little bit of chop from that 380. Oh, GE powered 200, man. See him land, Ellen. His wheels were on the ground before he even went through the shot, and not only that, but he would have been photobombed by the A380. Of course he would have called Chris if it had have been like a you know, a BEA 777 going out or something like that. Of course we would have called Captain Chris, but you know, a lot of people like the 380, man. I mean, I know a lot of people like Captain Chris, but we've called Captain Chris loads of times, and I know we've called the 380 a load of times, but you know, we're on arrivals. Chris will understand that, man. We've caught him many times before. He'll fully appreciate that. I got a little bit of him. It's a shame we're not at the paddock, but you know, it is what it is. this Air India jet. Should be good. Should be good, folks. To be anyway. Richard Williams. Dillis just opened my door to the delivery. I think I need to invest in the Canada. Count CX7 6 minutes. See it. Oh, it's from 6. It's a full 6. 4. Yeah. So it's only count 6, 7, 6 minutes away. GPX wind isn't too strong, 15 knots, but the direction is varying from 170 to 240, making it feel a bit gusty. Yes. SWR 038, it's Sunday, it's stream day, sitting on the couch, listening to the engine roar. What more to ask for? Thank you, SWR. Oh! Tokyo-bound United 777 had an engine power loss failure at Washington. Stand by. Oh, it had just taken off. Oh wow! It sparked a brush fire nearby. Okay, so the cow fell off on rotate or something. Wow! Karen Weebrew asking about can you catch me leaving next Sunday 14:55 to Seattle with BA. Karen, that's a difficult one. It would have to be a switchover show, wouldn't it? if we were doing that, and we would hope that we would be on arrivals in the morning and departures in the afternoon, in which case you'll more than likely be going out on the northern runway, that being the case, which means that we would catch you. We'll try, Karen. Make a note. Just we'll copy that. Just copy it to the screen and then circle. Yeah, let us know that you need to let us know the So the 777, as you can see, has different engine options. This one we're looking at here is the General Electric. To be honest, well, I don't know about the most popular, but of course on the 777-300, all the engines are General Electric, whereas the 200 has different variations of the General Electric engine, Pratt & Whitney PW4000. And of course the Rolls-Royce Trent 800. That's a very happy 777. Look at the smile on its face. No. Oh my God, you're joking. No. Killed him? Oh, minor injury. Oh, wow, that is that's freaky, man. You're gonna have some crazy nightmares, aren't you, after that? Oh my God. Very lucky, man. Yeah, but they were trying to land. Were they trying to land? So they were trying to land and they hit the car when it was travelling forward, yeah? So both vehicles were travelling forward. Okay, that's why they got away with it, mate. If it had been the other way. Yeah. Yeah. Donald Pungle, we can hear the G90 humming in the night sky when they fly over us. Nice. The old IAEs, man, they're proper angry, aren't they? Wow, that's a fast departure. Is it? You're joking, mate. Oh. Well. Has it? Oh. Oh, one of the mics is off. One of the mics isn't on. just a minute, just a minute. That mic went off. That mic went off for some reason. Is it better? Is that better? Okay. That's peculiar, mate. Learning to fly. Always told, do not try for highways. An engine out is your problem. Don't also make it someone else's and risk others. Going off, mate. That's very peculiar. That never happened. It's never happened before, I don't think. I don't think it's ever happened before. Shouldn't have done. Ah. No. The A220s that Egypt Air sent for scrap. Yes, can you believe that, folks? It's got to be getting towards one of the youngest aircraft that's ever been sent for scrap, isn't it? Or at least part out, then scrap. Because even when you part an aircraft out, eventually the hull gets scrapped. I
think the rumble that we're hearing is actually the air pressure from the front fan, the bypass. I think it's the bypass air that's making that seriously, as it goes past me, that what appears. Listen to this. Oh. Official word on that TUI Dreamliner and why it was scrapped. I mean, I can appreciate it's 12 years old. It's still very young, isn't it? But you know, those things are built to last for a long time, aren't they? At least double, 3 times even that sort of age. So was it? Surely you could sell it. I don't know. Stowaway on a KLM jet. Donald Pungle liking the vortices effect on the front of the blades. Yeah, Ellis Chernoff giving us a very good description of that earlier on. Basically, the intake of the engine, the air pressure lowers and the temperature decreases. As the front fan is as it builds up pressure. Listen to that winding up, man. I think it is adiabatic cooling, isn't it? A version of it or something. Condensation. Chris Mason just loving these triples. Brilliant, man. Screaming at me. It is adiabatic. It's exactly what makes cloud in real life, except immediate and mechanically induced. There we go. Thank you, Scream Nemi. Like it when I'm right. CD Baksu flew on the 787-8 recently, and we had turbulence. Wings flapped like I've never seen them do. Amazing construction. Yeah, it is incredible. Well, look at these things during their test phases, during when the aircraft was originally tested under stress. Incredible, man. See that DC4 PSU. quality is so good. Yeah, I wonder what Concorde would have sounded like, man. Mind you, I'll tell you what, DC4 PSU, join us on it, or go and look at one of our our military streams from Lake and Heath, where you will see reheat, and yeah, that's probably closer to what Concorde would have sounded like, of course. Oh, 737 CFM 56s.
Up earlier on about I think it was simple flying, about 737 flight deck versus the A320 flight deck, and how the fact that there's no yoke center column on the Airbus, it just feels a lot roomier, a lot more room on the flight deck of the A320, and that's coming from 737 pilots who were asked about the differences between the two. Of course, the 737 cockpit's an old design, let's remember. This is the Embraer E2 jet. Very, very efficient aeroplane. See how quiet it is. Quiet is that, man? I'd say that's got to be one of the quietest commercial airliners out there, man. Quieter than the A320neo, even though it's the same engine. It's just the aerodynamics of the jet, I'm guessing. Oh, right, okay. Aaron Thomas 737 Air Algier, not a Max, nice and rare, yeah. Oh, we saw a bundle of them at Miami, of course. Nice rollout, man. Oh, screaming Amy, it's not the same. It's the same engine, but a different variant of the engine as the Neo, the Pratt & Whitney PW whatever G it is. Obviously on the A220, on the A320, and on the Embraer E190 E2 jet, and 195. See right through these engines. Well, you could. Experienced the same, the A320. Did you say it was a Neo domestic flight? Okay, so obviously Michael White, I'm assuming that was not a Neo but a CEO A320 that you flew on. If you're in front of the engines, those things don't half make a racket, man. On climb out, and I've been in situations where where I've been on climb out, and I've been lucky enough to be in the front of the cabin on the BA jet. Oh, just get a look at it.
way, folks. You might be unaware, you might be aware, I don't know, but we fly all around the world on Big Jet TV with our members, taking our members overseas, not physically, but exclusively available to watch all of our international shows. Whether you're a premium member or a first class, upper class or super class member, there are different tiers to the perks that you guys get as well. Such a long rotate, isn't it? Long, lazy rotate. Yeah, just to let members know that we're seeing how we go, but we may do a quick trip down to Toulouse this coming week. All members, of course, European trip, because I believe that Toulouse is extremely busy at the moment, but we need a southerly wind, and if that's the case, then we might do I might fly out there on Tuesday evening and film there on Wednesday, and then return Wednesday evening. Think of our sticker every time, our fridge magnet every time I see that. Mission forward, great bit of info there. Aircraft components have skyrocketed because of the rare earth elements used, like terbium, for example, have made it more cost effective to scrap rather than fix. Yes, carbtanium as well, another product that's one of the I think that's a carbtanium is obviously a mixed carbon and titanium to make it even stronger. Yeah, the van fridge magnet is pretty damn cool, I've got to say. I really like the van fridge magnet, and Pinky, of course, but the van one is just it works really well. They liked it in old Shosha liked it, didn't she? She liked the colours of our fridge magnets. Alan Q, £1 super chat, thanks mate. James Dayton, Rolls-Royce have donated the test engine monitoring equipment to the Hucknall Flight Test Museum from their retired 747 engine test bed. It will go on show spring 2026. The museum is 1 mile from my house. Donated the test engine monitoring equipment. Hucknall Flight Test Museum. mean, obviously one needs to appreciate that the Embraer jet, the E2, is a much smaller jet than even the A220. I think, well, it's much closer towards the A220 than it is the A320. I mean, literally, the A320 is a bleeding wide body compared to the E2 jet, which means sort of like explains the reason, like Screaming Emu said, much lower power rate on the engine. Oh, she's coming out. Asian cab with Jerry and Jillian. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned that G2 company that actually see if I can find it. Anyone need any milk? I think he's sold out, look. Got any cheese? Yogurt? He's only got orange juice left. He's only got orange juice left. Oh, right, okay. Nah, that's it. Yeah, he's sold out, mate. It's a Sunday after all. One for old Screaming Emu, look. Company up in wherever they were for recycling carbon. Very interestingly, they do have an aircraft division for scrapping and recycling of carbon components. What's the latest on Spirit Airlines? Because yesterday was the sort of like last opportunity, wasn't it? I seem to remember. Yesterday was the cut-off point, as far as I'm aware. Okay, faces abrupt shutdown. streaming in reports of Spirit's demise was greatly exaggerated. Okay. All right. Yes, that was it. Yes. Yes, that was it. Chill Park has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Chill Park. Okay, so yeah, because it did say at the end of that report that as far as Spirit are concerned, it's business as usual, and that there's no truth in that rumour. So good on you. Hopefully they'll stay afloat. Keep on flying, Spirit. Hope so for all the staff. Passengers. Yeah, 100%, man. Folks. Yeah, I have a different opinion about flying transatlantic now in terms of wide body versus narrow body. That last experience that we had on American Airlines, where it was absolute chaos with just grumpy people, just people on planes are very rude, aren't they? You know, I'm sorry, man, but air travel has got a lot more sort of like, you know, Yeah. I think I would prefer that narrow body Airbus that we flew with. Well, no, sorry, the 737 was it Airbus? Was it 320? Wasn't it? Yeah, it was a 320, 321neo over the Atlantic with Iceland. There was a lovely operation. I've got to be honest with you. It just feels a lot more sort of. You know, just feels nicer on the, you know, on the big jets. Just not all of the operators, obviously, but I've got to say that last flight with American on that 777 coming back was a bleeding like a cattle market. Oh, we've got a gear problem. No, we haven't. Jenna Kendry is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Jenna. Yeah, and it does depend on the flight. It does depend on, it's not specific operator specific, nothing like that. I'm not pointing fingers at operators specifically. I've had some nightmares on BA, man. You know, United as well. I've had issues with as well in the past. Oh, to be honest with you, you know, it depends on, you know. I don't know, it's a lot more sort of just angry people, and it's sort of like no etiquette, you know. Yeah. Well, the people in front of us were, forgive me, they were from Germany, Julie, so they would have thrown the towel down, you know. Yeah, they were German, yeah. There's a joke, that is tongue in cheek, by the way, folks, you know, in terms of the whole getting out there with the towel. But it was seats straight back immediately before they even did the cabin announcements, and also when they had to be told to put their seats up during the meals, you know, while we're having the meals, you know, it's etiquette to put your seat in the upright position, isn't it, when you're eating. Yeah, you know, absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely. I know. Yeah, but they only have to. They are entitled to put the cabin, the chairs back, before we depart. No, not when they're preparing to depart. No, it wasn't then. It was right before, Jilly. It was right. It was just literally as everybody was sitting down and getting their seats. That's when they did it. But when the cabin crew did this, hold on a minute. When the cabin crew did the cabin announcement, yeah, when the cabin crew did the announcement and they came through doing the final checks, that's when they told them to put their seats up. Yes, no, I know. Actually, I don't think it was that. I think it was more a case of her colleague over the other side had pointed out to someone, put your seat back. Mind you, she did walk straight past her. I think it was you, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Who dat Wayno? Yeah. Yes, we are sticking around at 4 o'clock. That was one of my most unpleasant flights, I've got to be honest with you, that BA flight. One of the most and that was down to a passenger. That was down to a passenger, not down to anything other than the passenger. I could have flipping laid him out, I tell you, but the only reason, if it had been anything other than a BA flight, I would have got up and said something, man. But yeah. it's just etiquette, isn't it? Slamming and smashing the back of your seat, and you know, just everything, every single movement that he made was a bang on the back of the seat, you know, with putting a tray up and all that kind of stuff. It wakes you up, and it's just rude, isn't it? It's inconsiderate, and that's why. And like Emu said, why did they put the bleeding? I mean, I can't think of anywhere else to put the screens, but those touch screen monitors, man, when you're, you know, when someone's behind you, it's like playing an online game or something, or they're flicking through the menu constantly throughout the flight, and all you feel is this jabbing in the back of your head. It's like, you want to flipping cheer that. I did it once with a woman. She was sitting behind me. She was doing it. You know, I got up and said, "Sorry, love." She's like, "What?" I said, "Can you be a little bit softer on the screen?" "Oh, you're sensitive, are you?" "I'm not sensitive, mate. Okay, you want to come sit here and I'll do it for you?" "Yeah, whatever." It's just etiquette, mate. It's all it is. It's just good manners, isn't it? And that's what has gone out of flying nowadays. I've got to be honest with you. I'd sooner. I mean, I love getting to the airport. Well, I love going to the airport and all that kind of thing. But I love seeing the aircraft before I fly. That's why I like doing waiting for a plane and all that. But once I'm on it, it's like, or once I'm boarding, that's when all hell breaks loose normally. Definitely got more ruder, Jonathan. 100%. People are just in too much of a hurry these days, aren't they? Like, you know, like even when you're boarding the flight, this has been addressed so many times. When you're boarding the flight, if it's not your group, don't go and stand in front of the bleeding place to get the aisle. Don't go and stand there, man. There's people trying to get through who are in group 2. You know. You look like you're queuing up, so people come up and stand behind you, and it's like, oh. Ooh. Daryl, Slinger now exiting the northeast hold, due in at 3:05. There we go. Quick little engine in runway inspection from the hard-working teams at London Heathrow. Paul Whittle, yes. I like to dress smart when I go flying. I'm not one. It's like, I've got a mate of mine who says, "Yeah, no, I just wear tracksuit bottoms all scruffy and, you know, like." Hey up, it's the runway inspector, Claire Jolland. Tell you what I'm going to do. That's the first arrival. Yeah. Oh my God, really? Oh, oh man. Yeah, man. People just... And you know, there's some people now... Yeah. Yeah. No, that's true, yeah. It's just not about... I mean, I just personally like to be smart when I fly, that's all. I like to be smart when I'm seen in public, basically, you know. Anyway, whatever, each to their own, but you're absolutely right, Steph, that you could have somebody in a Chanel suit and they're as rude as an old, you know, whatever. And somebody who's in shorts and a t-shirt who are very well, you know, very polite. I've heard of. I'm not going to mention any people, but I've heard of people claiming to be disabled or needing wheelchair and being taken on an aircraft and then getting up and walking off. I saw it happen, man. I actually saw it happen at Heathrow. Woman got out of the wheelchair. She like ran to the baggage claim. I'm like, you dirty, you know, you little. No, yeah. You know. Yeah, you see them sometimes on those buggy things that, you know, through the airport, you know, get off at the other end and they're like, you know, fit as a fiddle. Oh God. Janine saying, Jana Marie saying those people are called Jetway Jesus. Yes. I saw a picture of that the other day. Jetway Jesus. Yeah, yes. Oh, I'm getting the yeah, it's fantastic. Chill Park, you're right. Screaming at me, I see miracles in jet bridges every day. That is fantastic. Danny Brink, good afternoon. Family tuning in for some cross-windy landings and maybe some floof later. Okay. Hello to you guys, Danny Brink and family. There's a little bit of a unruly wind, as in the direction. Not so much the wind speed. More about the easy air. It's just it's short on the old. Off. Oh, Kevin Beasley, next Sunday the 21st, the shortest day, Jilly. Screaming fun Airbus fact. Do you guys know about ground speed mini? The jet will automatically adjust airspeeds to maintain a constant ground speed on windy days. Ground speed mini. That's the slinger. There's a geezer from Singapore. Darts, and you know they have nicknames, don't they? The Heat Johnson, or he's called the Singapore Slinger. I think he's out. I think he got knocked out already. Yeah. Because of the angle, the lampposts would be at the wrong angle, and you on the climb out. Yeah. Rob Driz, the obvious reason for that is because the lampposts would be too close together, and you just get more lampposts in the shot. That's reserved for people who don't know what they're doing. And especially on the climb out. Yeah, no, I couldn't work that out. The jet. Is that a setting ground speed mini, or I Peter Wilson, gusty winds on Thursday, 40 to 45 mile an hour. Seeing actually. Autopilot saying best aircraft long haul used to be the 767. The 232 seat plan is ingeniously designed. Hopefully the NMA will repeat that and earn back the 321 XLR market lost the 757 cancellation. If it's windy on Thursday, yeah, I'll be out here. Don't know what I've got booked for Thursday, but whatever it is can wait. Oh, okay, it's a setting. Nice. I think that's just the auto thrusters, isn't it, Steph Bird? The engines powering up and slowing down. Yeah, that's well, we caught that just then. There was a very slight sudden power up from the engines. Surge, should I say. Danny Brink, yeah, rudder action. That rudder action, I think, is linked to the side stick, though, Danny. I don't think that is manually controlled by. I don't think that's pilot induced. That rudder movement that we see at about 100 feet. I think that's linked to the ailerons, possibly, like a low speed, and because it's only the lower segment of the rudder that moves. I don't think it was Darren. Thanks, mate. Franks Ubex, watching from Dublin, Ireland. Hello, Franks. How are you doing? Rachel. Yeah, you can hear that when they come over the top of us, especially at the paddock, when you get to hear the engines make the alterations in power. See a little bit of crabbing going on here. Generally, the aircraft, the systems will maintain the speed of the engine, the speed of the aircraft, by either powering up, as you see there, a little bit of soot coming out the back of the engines there as well. And sometimes, of course, you might see there's a little bit of a power up there. More evident when it's a strong headwind, of course. Having to maintain that approach speed that you've already dialed in. There's a bit of rudder there as well, man. For a long time. It's basically the engine management unit, the EMU, funny enough, which controls the engine's power delivery. Screaming engine management unit. Craig Russell never sat backwards, back-facing on a. Actually, I might have done in the first class cabin or the business class or whatever one time when I flew. I might have said no. I don't think I have. This is beautiful Jal in it. Oh, is it Cathay? It's Cathay in it, I think. No, it is Jal. Great looking 350 livery, this. Easy there, son. That was a bit of a pitch, wasn't it? for a little bit of funk here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, there it is. We got the funk. Screaming at me, that's about as good as an A350 landing gets, I feel. Yeah, absolutely nailed it. And of course, that I can't remember what the name is for it, but the system which controls the elevators, where the pilots let go of the control stick on the Airbus A350-1000. Not all of them, but the new systems are that you can, as soon as the wheels have touched the ground, you let go, and the aircraft will control the elevators in terms of the nose coming down. And then you're just all about the brakes and the rudder. That's it. So as soon as you land, noisy old brakes, man. Oh, he's on his way back from work, look. He's not circling the field saving people's lives, he's on his way back from work saving lives. Thanks, mate. Appreciate everything you do, you lot. You are great, great people. But it was a bit of a funny experience when I went in there, wasn't it, Chile? I thought they rode round and round the airport. I hope, you know, there for anybody who was in need of emergency help. And it transpires that they're not doing that. They're riding to and from Terminal 4 when they come past here. Anyway, you had to be there. Chill Park. Speedbird pilots have a lock on windy lands. Russell. lost him behind a lamppost. Air France. Oh, for God's sake, Rohit, park out. An airline fracture. Yeah, I was like, oh, really? Rohit, mate. Wow, quite late for that gear extension on that 380. Now you'll see a good example of the gear extension. Wing gear first, and of course you've got to wait for the of course the whole procedure is automated, and then once those doors close, then the main gear will now drop. The body gear, that is. Now she's fully configured for landing. Flaps 3. Lovely shot. Tony Duty has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Tony. You see that message from Julie? Subby, come on. Peter Wilson. Nine hours from LAX, not bad, Aaron Thomas saying. That's about as good as it gets on a 380 as well, man. Autopilot $99 super chat, thanks mate, appreciate that. Chill Park, 11 hours to LAX. John Montague. At the moment, no, I can't fly the A380 on Microsoft Flight Sim. I will certainly now be looking to move up the scale in terms of aircraft size to the A330, possibly even well, a short hop on the A330 and then onto the A350, and then that will move on to the A380. I do, and I fully appreciate, I know there's a lot of Boeing fans out there, I do want to switch to the Boeing in the flight sim, but I kind of want to fly the bigger aircraft, the bigger Airbus first, and I've got to get my head around the 380 as well, I think, and then of course we'll transition to the Boeing jet, which is not going to be easy, I have to say. Different systems, different ways of doing things. The roux now fully exposed. One of the old ones as well. Apart from the font on the old Qantas livery, what is the other noticeable thing different to the revised Qantas livery? Oh, smell that, man. Oh. Screaming from the taxi. Remember, the nose wheel literally lags your tiller. You have to turn early as the nose wheel turns more slowly than the control does. Yes, yes, there is lag. What I said was understeer. So yes, I have to turn early. I think I'm just going to have to probably get my head around that all again, Screaming Emu. To do is not rely on the tiller as well. There we go, Rohit Parkal. The Kangaroo doesn't have front arms on the new one. He's got it. Beverly George also. Guan Roy, actually, there is it. That's very true indeed. There is a silver. There is a silver line on the front of the new livery, isn't there, as well? But yeah, no arms on the roux. Of course, they're different font, but like he's saying there, Gawoon saying the silver pinstripe. I think it might be on forward and back. Oh look, there's Pinky's Jilly. That's Pinky's friend, isn't it? Screaming Emu, my switch to Airbus has been the most challenging for me. Good on you, mate. So Screaming Emu, would you say that switching going from Airbus to Boeing is easier then? Or would it just be the same, I'm guessing? Everything's a challenge though, really. I love it when the engines start, when the first engine starts and the systems come online, the hydraulic systems light up, and you'll see the elevators rise up into the neutral position. There it is. And of course the rudder. Actually, it's just there we go, and the rudder as well. It's pretty cool now. And lights on, practicing the Sim 2 Avro Arrow. Yes, yes. I'm going to print some pictures out of the overhead panel, especially the light, not so much the overhead panel, but the light panel, the lighting panel, so as I can familiarise it, because I still haven't fully familiarised myself with it, which flow it is to activate the lights. John G has gifted a channel membership. John G, thank you so much. Much appreciated, mate. Screaming out, just think, is Airbus to other or other to Airbus easier? But I bet they're both challenging. Yeah, most definitely. CRJ to 190 wasn't hard. 190 to 220 wasn't hard, but the 190 to the 320 isn't easy. There we go. Lucy B. Aaron Thomas, I fly the 737, 747 and 777 in P3D. There you go. Cool. Yeah, that's interesting. It's interesting that you say that, Screaming Amy. Airbus doesn't want you to know how things work, just how to control them. Interesting. God, blimey, I thought it was a go-round. Bloody hell. Strong smell of tyre smoke. So CX7 is going to be £4, is it, Julie? Have I gone mad? Am I going? No. No. Hey? I haven't. I'm not going mad, man. I'm not going mad. Really? Yeah, interesting wild snowball that about on the southern, that's what I must have missed her. Must have missed her, mate. How come nobody made a point of it? Yeah, Airbus have been beaten to the post by Boeing, but a lot of that is down to the tariffs, isn't it? A little bit of Miami there, isn't it, Julie? Is there something coming out of the Ockham? Royal Air Maroc in the One World livery. Interesting. Odette Hull, never seen that airline before. Wow. Is that Tunis Air? Was it that one? Air Algiers? No, Tunis Air, isn't it? Gary Lyons gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Richard Hall, forgot to ask at the time, but when you were in Miami, I noticed all the window blinds were shut on that at the 747 Miami Dolphins flight. Is that the law in the... No, it's not the law. It's just the way that the American operators don't insist, like the UK operators, that all the blinds are up, so that your eyes are accustomed to the light should you suddenly need to get outside of the cabin. Although, to be honest with you, by the time everything's come to a halt, it's... Is it? Okay, I'm not seeing it. Let's see if I can warm that thumb up a little bit. Autopilot 777-300 ERF has a lot of potential. Oh, that's long, isn't it? That's long. Go on, son, get it down. Ho 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 ho! Still have a little bit of runway to play with. Blinds up is so that people's eyes can be accustomed to the natural light outside. If you can imagine, in the case of an aircraft, should we say belly up, let's say gear up landing or something like that, it just means that, you know, when you come to a stop and the cabin is dark, at least the windows blinds are open, you can see the light is still coming in from the outside, and your eyes are just a lot more accustomed to the normal light that you know, that's just the way they are. What's that? Well, I've never heard that, but there we go. Okay. Something new on me, that is. Okay, Renee, well, yeah. Sorry about that. Nice! Nicely aggressive, I like that. Rebuilt GE90 is $15 million. So when you say a rebuilt, but how often is that called on in terms of, you know, a full rebuild of a GE90? Because, you know, normally it's, you know, per segment, isn't it? They usually like the. I'm guessing that the engines have a maintenance cycle as well, much like the A, B, C and D checks, potentially, maybe? No, maybe not. No, it's, well, it's cycles, isn't it? The engine's cycles. Well, that's what the maintenance checks are as well, so, yeah. Okay, there we go. Storm Eagle, but the 340 freighter isn't quite sort of like a heavy duty freighter like you'd see. It's commerce freight. The 340 is being used for, the ex-Virgin 340s, that is. It is it is primarily commerce operations, not heavy freight. Yeah, 777's got a lot of life left in it. Craig Russell, $5 super chat. If airplanes introduced seat belts for lavatory on planes, would you like that feat? No, I wouldn't. Can you imagine what a state they'd be in, Craig? Blimey O'Reilly. Yeah, I mean, but even that, man, it's like, you know, can you imagine when the seatbelt's off, was it hanging around or was it just laying on the floor, is it, in amongst all the whatever's on the floor? And they wouldn't quite work in the same way. What's that, mate? Yeah, right after the show, man. Yeah. What's that? Probably in about another 20 minutes or so. Thanks, mate. Yeah, those 340 freighters don't have freight doors or anything. They don't have main freight doors. They just got... they still use the cabin doors basically I mean the cabin has been obviously torn out. There's no seats in there. There's specialist flooring in there as well to strap the freight down. But primarily it's all boxed freight. Can't use. They use everything has to be boxed when it comes on those. So. They're what's actually known as freighters. Passenger converted freighters. Long stock, yes I am. I did mention earlier on about Lufthansa offloading 2 of their 747-8s, rumoured to be going to the US Air Force, but how much truth in that I'm not sure. First one going in January, next one going in the end of the first quarter, we believe. Still got 17 aircraft operational though of the Dash 8. Is this a comment or is this an email or what? Okay, Missy and her husband in Indiana. We've just got that email from you, Missy, and your husband. Thank you so much for your kind words. Yesterday, sorry. Sorry, Missy, if you're watching. I should be reading it out of this, shouldn't I? Anyway, if you're watching, Missy and husband, a big shout out to you guys in Indiana. Thank you for your email and for your understanding as well. Is that regarding a purchase or something? Okay, thank you so much. Richard Hall has gifted a channel membership. Was there a delay or something? Early birdie, yes, Martin Air did have combined 747 Combi 747s. I actually flew on South African Airways 747 Combi jet. 747 that is. Whoa, slap that one down, son. Missy. Yeah, definitely. Regular lurkers in the lounge. Sorry, yeah, lurkers. Yeah, Philip at ARD yesterday. Missed you, Philip. So sorry I missed you, mate. I understand you were being very patient whilst I was live, and I missed you. I do apologise, Philip. Hopefully I'll catch you on the next visit to Aviation Retail Direct. There was a guy in there we met yesterday. He lives round the corner, didn't he? Lives round the corner, didn't even know the shop was there. How crazy is that? Yes, we did see the Argentine Air Force Pucara picture, but they don't have one as a model, unfortunately. Yeah, I did ask the question earlier on that about the youngest aircraft, commercial aircraft, passenger jet that's been that has gone to scrap. The youngest, obviously people were mentioning about the TUI Dreamliner, 12 years old that, but I don't think those A220s are anywhere near 12 years old, are they? I don't even think the 220 jet was out 12 years ago, so I'm thinking that those two, or at least one Egyptair 220s that went for scrap. Hate to use the word, but yeah. Down at Kemble, are they the two youngest aircraft ever to go to scrap? Lewis Vaughan, I have actually done a tour of the GE90 maintenance factory. Maintenance and repair, I'm guessing, yeah. Overhaul, maintenance, overhaul and repair and all that kind of thing. Yeah, down in Wales. What a great experience that was. Especially hooking our camera up inside the bleeding test cell when a 115B was at full chat. Only briefly though. Stickleback. Actually, I think there's actually quite a few videos on YouTube, isn't there, about the owner was got him on my phone, haven't I? He was interviewed and the whole process. I've been down there to Kemble, spoken to the guy that owns Cube, isn't it? Is it Cube? Very funny, Daniel Mossy. that does that. Oh look. Okay, we haven't seen this year yet. Have Swiss put this specially on for Christmas? Oh, brilliant. Well done, Swiss. Isn't that nice, man? I like that. Got a very shiny nose. Shut up. It did tickle a few people, man, it did. Oh yes, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Haven't we done it before where the camera goes off and then still hear me though? Is that when I'm doing it the other way round? With the mic? No? Oh, okay. Roger Breaker, long time the Turkish jet Dreamliner been coming to Heathrow, but in fairness, it can one day be the 330, the next day the 350, next day the 321, and next day the Dreamliner. So yeah. Where are you getting these from? Is he he's not been commissioned to write cracker jokes, is he? It's cold now, that sun's gone down. Mind you, it is the flipping middle of December. Check my right, folks, we're going to call it. We're going to call it. Oh, we've got the Emirates on. No. Is it going to come on? It's up. Okay, box. loading. Am I back already? Okay, cool. Holding fire, stand by. I believe we have Royal Brunei Government Dreamliner 7 minutes out. Okay. We may be at Toulouse on Wednesday, folks. We will let you know. We won't know until Tuesday, literally, because we need to see what the winds are doing on Wednesday, because I'm not going there if it's not a southerly wind, because I want them going left to right and not right to left. It's not very exciting when it's right to left, to be honest with you. Don't go yet, folks. Royal Brunei 787 government jet. It's the same as the Royal Brunei with the yellow and all that on the tail, isn't it? It's just sometimes they bring their 767 as well, don't they? Don't go yet. Don't go yet, folks. Yeah. We might even get to see Qantas's ULR being towed from somewhere or somewhere. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, everybody. Janet Kennedy's off work on Wednesday. Roger Breaker, was the Emirates 380 missing its winglet on the left side? Go and have a look. Car spotter. Button. No. Full complement of winglets by the sounds of it. Negative by the sounds of it. Thank you, Gina Graham. Taxi crew. Getting squeaking notifications on my phone. No idea. Squawking. Okay. You must have some kind of setting activated or something. I'm guessing taxi crew. Century Club, lucky guy. Ali Hill, Brunei, 3 minutes out. Misadventure, that's because Arthur is fixed. We have seen the Lel, haven't we? Since. Mikey Ellis, £2 super chat on finals now. Thank you, Mikey Ellis. It's a big old stack, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a stack. George Singh, yes. Royal Brunei is in every day at Heathrow. Usually goes in out around about 6, in quite early, I believe. before. It's not there. It's not where she's parked. There or thereabouts. And those end stands there. Dave Earl wants to go to the Airbus Museum. Well, you get yourself down there, mate. Definitely worth a visit. Hot rod. Listen to that. Simmons gifted a channel membership. I'm sure that Ugar will timestamp Pinky. Can't remember exactly when it was. Maybe somebody made a timestamp. If I was going to be one of those close-ups of the engines. Fogging. Aidan Campbell, £1 super chat. Thanks, mate. Heidi Heffington just landed in snowy and cold Indianapolis. Okay, pup. Pinky was at 13:05. There we go. Steph Bird's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Steph Bird. Thank you, everybody. It has been another great day. Really enjoyed your company. Thanks for coming in and saying hello and getting involved in the chat. Good to see so many new people getting involved in the chat as well these days. Really enjoying it. And yeah, we plan to be maybe live from Toulouse on Wednesday, folks. We'll see how we go. There are some determining factors that are going to be involved this week, because we've got quite a busy run up to Christmas, folks. Got quite a lot of stuff to do, so we'll see how we go. So thank you to everybody. Yeah. look after yourselves, be good to one another, be good to others, be nice to the animals, and we will see you on Wednesday if we don't see you before. Take care, folks. All the very best. Ta-ra!